kept that zero complaint streak going this week.
This is 10 work days
Yeah.
that I have not complained about the weather. 10.
10 straight.
10. And you scare me in the kitchen and treat me like with disdain, and you're cruel to me, McLean.
I could have got you real good about 5 minutes ago. I was good.
You were good because I told you I was going to start swinging.
It's getting violent in here. All right, Mark, thank you.
Yep.
We'll go off the top now and start with things that have piqued our interest today. I will start things off right now. When you were a kid, did your parents keep every single art project, every report card, every drawing, everything that you made on the fridge? No. Did they throw it out?
Probably.
Yeah, okay. Your Uncle Dan, yeah.
Uh-huh.
You have the kids.
Uh-huh.
Do they make you drawings and stuff like that? Did they when they were younger?
Time, yeah.
Did you keep them?
I've got a couple still.
Okay, they're kind of close to your heart. Special,
Sure.
right? Some of them.
Sure.
For a lot of parents, aunts, uncles, grandparents, it's a pride thing, right? They're happy to show off the kids' work. Not necessarily because the artwork is excellent. I mean, it's not like they have Picasso living in their house, but it is meaningful. Those blobs of color and stick figure people were created with love, care, and thoughtfulness. But parents in Australia are outraged after a kindergarten class told dozens of families they would have to pay about $1,400 for a portfolio of their kids' work.
What?
Yeah. Now, it's not like a thesis or any kind of extreme mega art project. According to the BBC network, those folders had the typical messy paint-colored papers, construction paper animals, and paper plate projects used to decorate the classrooms. Why were they asking for the money? Well, the school saw it as a fundraiser. Apparently, that school has had some outstanding bills, and they've also been having issues paying their teachers. So they wanted to raise some money so they could get things back on track and have a successful academic year. It seems innocent enough, right? The school is just trying to fix some problems. Well, parents told the news it's emotional blackmail. One parent was so upset, she allegedly broke into the school in the middle of the night and took the portfolio of work. Just like Mission Impossible, James Bond, or Indiana Jones, except this time there aren't keys to the city or crystal skulls to take home. Instead, it's papier-mâché bowls and clay creations. Might not be worth as much, but emotionally, for some parents, it really means the world. To say it created a stir would definitely be an understatement in that community. The good news for those parents is a spokesperson for the Department of Education said parents did not have to pay. The art projects and all those records are available for anyone who wants to take them home. So a happy ending here, which is a great way to kick off a Friday.
Okay, wait, so did they change their mind and say, okay, we're not going to charge you because
Correct.
you're so upset?
Yeah, the school was like, give us the money. And then the Department of Education was like, you can't do that. They can take the art
it
home.
was the Department of Education that stepped in.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. No. Sorry.
That's wild.
Listen, because when my kid does turn out to be Picasso,
that stuff's going to be worth
I'm going to sell that stuff. When, you know what I mean?
You're going to sell it?
Of course.
Oh my gosh.
Of course. Come on, Picasso, paint for me, baby.
Oh my gosh. You know, my parents, I don't know if they might have tossed it, but when they were getting ready to move to Nashville, they brought out all the boxes of stuff that they've kept over the years, and they kept like a good majority of the artwork and the report cards and all of that stuff that we had. It's probably in the trash now, but it's nice that they kept it, and it wasn't good.
But for what? You know what I mean?
Well,
after all,
I'm great, so just kidding.
You're right, Abigail. You are great.
Yeah, read the prompt.
Exactly. Listen, I don't mind it. I think if you want to save it, save it. If you don't want to save it, don't save it. It's cool, though, as an adult to look back and see one or two things.
Yeah.
I think that's neat.
Yeah.
I don't need the entire collection.
Yeah.
You know.
I will say, I made my dad a clay turtle when I was in 4th grade art class, and it still sits on his desk at work.
Well, that's cute.
It's adorable. I gave it glasses and everything.
Well, see?
Yeah.
But that's all he needs. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He doesn't need the finger paints.
No.
No, or the ransom notes that you used to leave.
You're not supposed to know about those.
Let's move along to mine, and I want to start this morning by telling you I am not a Swiftie. I really am not. I can name a couple of her songs, but most of them are from like a decade ago, I think, maybe like Shake It Off.
Yeah, that was, like 2013,
Okay,
2012,
yeah,
I think.
so maybe more than a decade. I've never seen her live, and she's not on my Spotify Wrapped at the end of the year, as you very well know. But
Barbara Streisand.
it is. There is one thing. She comes across as real. She writes about her life, her relationships, her experiences, and people see themselves in that. And that's why Taylor Swift is one of the biggest stars in the world right now. At midnight last night, she dropped her new album, The Life of a Showgirl. And today, she's got a movie coming into theaters to go with this album. And of course, the numbers are expected to be massive. Industry analysts say the album will debut at #1, no question. The movie projected to pull in 40 to 50 million, and it's only in theaters today, tomorrow, and Sunday. Likely to take the top spot at the box office. That's huge for what's essentially a release party on the big screen for her album. And the way she announced this, smart too, in August on her now fiance Travis Kelce's podcast. That one episode broke records. Some Target stores across the country even stayed open until midnight so people could buy physical copies the second the album dropped. And that's rare these days when most of us are just streaming music on our phones. But here's what I think the bigger story is. It's music. Whether it's Taylor Swift or anybody else that you listen to, it gives people a place to go. It's where you can take your emotions, your heartbreak, and your joy and feel like you're not the only one. And in a time when it feels like everybody's divided over just about everything, music is one of those few things that can still bring people together. You look around at a Taylor Swift concert, and it's not about politics. It's not about where you came from. It's people of every background singing the same words, feeling the same thing. That's worth celebrating. And Taylor Swift knows how to make that happen. She is an intelligent businesswoman, and she has surrounded herself with people who, have made her a billionaire. So good on her.
I mean, she's created an empire, absolutely. And, it all started like when she was a preteen. She begged her parents to drop CDs off at, record labels in Nashville. And that's how she got started. She was singing the national anthem at local hockey games and stuff like that. Like she, is a go-getter.
I've never asked you this, I don't think. Are you a Swiftie?
I do like Taylor Swift.
Yeah?
Yeah. I mean, I've never been to a show.
Okay.
But I do like her music. I think she is a beautiful lyricist, which is always like the most important thing for me. Mm-hmm. But I really do. I listened to her album this morning. I thought it was great.
Yeah?
I did. I really liked it. It's very different from her last album, which was like my favorite. It was like really sad and depressing, which is like all me.
Well, I heard someone breaking it down this morning, and they said this album is going to get a lot of radio play because of the songs, where the last one didn't get as much as you would have thought because it was so sad.
Yeah, it was. I could definitely see that. Yeah, I'll be interested to see which ones are picked up for the radio, like which ones will be those, the singles, I guess is what they're called. But, I think the music is good. It is not as, okay, this is going to get me some hate. It's not as deep as the previous album. So there were a lot of hidden meanings and anecdotes and metaphors in the other one. This time, I think it's just like plain and simple. It's like, you're not going to need a dictionary to go look up words when you're listening to it. It's fun. It makes you kind of want to dance.
But I'm just going to counter that with, we know that she is the queen of the Easter egg.
Yes. Yep.
So listen, it being plain and simple might mean something.
It's very true.
Somebody's going to find a way to tie it all together.
For sure.
They are. Hey, stick around. We've got a lot more coming up here on ARC Rochester, including when we come back, we are checking back in with Chris Lopez, who is highlighting some caring kids volunteering this morning.
And don't forget, take us on the go wherever you are. We're streaming live. Join us on the 13 WHAM YouTube channel and on foxrochester.com. We'll be right back.
Neighbors in the town of Richmond will be seeing plenty of helping hands today, all thanks to some very giving students.
Yeah, the Honeoye Central School District is having its third annual Day of Caring. It's a tradition that is all about rolling up those sleeves and giving back. Chris Lopez is live at the Richmond Fire Department, catching up with the students and the volunteers who are making a big difference. Chris?
How about cleaning some of the fire trucks? I know last time we were out, the kids were at the church. They were raking the leaves. Before that, they were doing some beautification on camera. We got kids rolling up fire hoses, just really alleviating some of the work that the firefighters have to do. Just giving them a little bit of a break. I'm here with the chief this morning, Chief Miller. Good morning. This is a pretty cool day, and this is the third time you guys have let the kids come here and help you out.
Yeah.
What do they got on the docket? Because there's more than just this here.
Yeah, so we've got them washing some hose from our big Honeoye Central bonfire last night, so we kind of left that for them this morning.
Okay.
They're also going to help us wash the outside of the building. All of our guys are volunteers, so most of their time is spent obviously on emergency calls and training and stuff like that. So some of the day-to-day maintenance stuff kind of falls to the side and doesn't typically get done by our guys.
I was going to say, this has got to be a huge help for you guys then, if you guys are out fighting fires, and then there's some of this work that is like, oh man, I have to go back and roll up hoses, or I got to clean the truck. So how does this help you guys out? How big is this day for you guys?
Yeah, it's a huge help. So last night from the event, we didn't get home till 9:30, 10 o'clock. So most of our guys had to get up at 5 o'clock this morning. So coming here and being able to have these guys help us get everything back in service and beautify the fire department so it's ready to go the next time we need to go is great. It's a huge help.
And what do you want these kids to take away from today? It's only one day, and they do it every single year, but what do you want them to take away from this?
Helping the community. The community needs so much assistance. Most of the agencies that they're helping today are all volunteer. So even just getting involved after school, like either after school when they're still in high school or after school once they graduate, all of these groups that they're going to assist today need the help.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate it joining us out bright and early this morning. Let's go talk to some of these kids, man. These kids are out right. I got to talk to you. I haven't talked to you all morning. Good morning. How cool is this day for you? You get to get out and about. You don't get to be in math class, science class, reading class. You get to go out, scrub some trucks, pick some weeds. What does this day mean to you?
It means like giving back to the community, just really fun. Able to get out here, do some work.
Yeah, with your friends. What grade are you in?
I'm a sophomore this year.
Sophomore. Is this your first time participating in this?
This is my third time participating in this year.
I love it. Pretty much all of these kids have participated either their second or their third year. I want to go over to you, good sir. You're scrubbing up the truck.
Yeah.
You're getting ready to go to a pep rally to essentially head out to one of the 19 spots.
Mm-hmm.
Where are you going?
I think I'm going up near, like, that way on the other side of the lake.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure we're doing painting up there, so it's gonna be fun.
What's one thing you want to take away from today? It could be anything.
I think it's really important to know to do community service with people, and I think it's very important to understand that your community needs your help.
What's your pitch to any kid? I don't think they're watching this. They're probably in school. What do you want them to know about today if they're not out helping their community?
I mean, all I can say is I think you should do it. I think it's very fun. You get to hang out with your friends, and it's a good thing for everyone. So
there we go. Can't beat that answer. I'm going to send it back to you guys in studio. Coming up next, they have a pep rally that they are going to be doing to hype these kids up to go out and about in the community to go serve their community. So stay tuned for that. Back to you in studio.
I feel like they would clean the truck a lot faster if they used the actual fire hose.
I think it might do some damage.
Maybe.
Might,
I don't know.
like that,
Fred?
like.
He stopped paying attention.
Yeah, that's okay.
A long time ago.
That's all right. He's distracted by the shiny trucks.
Hey, don't go anywhere. When Arc Rochester returns, it's weather trivia.
Mark will be here after the break.
That was good.
No,
it was good.
Sorry. Welcome back. Meteorologist Mark McLean is joining us now. We're talking about summer temperatures. We're also talking weather trivia.
Yeah, it's warm out there. Yesterday morning, though, it was cold, right?
It was, yeah.
Upper 30s, 40s, had some frost pictures from Pittsburgh come in. So, it was that first morning where you're like, "Ugh," and then we get this little treat heading into the weekend. So one part of the weather that has not been a treat, though, has been the drought. So we've had this moderate drought in western New York that's been upgraded to a severe drought. And looking at drought, I said, well, what are the different kinds of drought? And how many of them are there in weather? And which one of the following is not a type of drought in weather? Is it hydrological, meteorological, scarcity, or agricultural drought? Which one of the following of those is not a type of drought in weather?
I feel like scarcity has been thrown in there to throw us off because it's the only one that doesn't end in an AL.
It's interesting, right? I mean, it just depends on what part of are you a farmer? Do you work in public water works? There's different types of drought that go along with different things.
I'm sorry, can you pull that back up?
One more time?
Please.
There it is, yep.
Thank you. Not a type of drought in weather.
Yes.
Is it a type of drought somewhere else?
No.
Okay, so it's just not a type of drought.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know, because meteorological.
Does that mean like rain, snow, sleet, that type deal? That's what I'm thinking. Agricultural means that they're unable to water, like they don't have the resources to water.
But you wouldn't have the resources to water if you're in a meteorological drought.
Right, but we were talking about it yesterday with how some people can't afford to water all of their crops.
Yes.
Yeah. So like not only is it a regular drought, like a meteorological drought, but it's also the agricultural drought.
I don't know.
And then what was the other one?
We'll keep them hanging until...
Scarcity and hydrological?
Yeah, we'll keep them hanging until 9 a.m. How about that?
I know it's not astrological.
Astrological drought? Is that like when the sun dims or something?
Yep.
That would be interesting. That would be kind of scary, actually, now that I think about it. But, speaking of the drought, the last time it rained was September 25th. How about that? I mean,
it's a while ago.
And that was just a few hundredths of an inch of rain, so hasn't been any rain in the last week. And, now that the weekend is here, you probably don't want the rain anyway, right? I mean, for the weekend forecast. Check this out. Did you put the shorts away yet?
No.
Never?
No.
They never go away?
They'll go away.
They will?
Yeah.
Trade out the wardrobe. 86 on Sunday. There's an outside chance. We have some data sets that actually get it into the upper 80s on Sunday that we're looking at. I saw an 87 and an 88 on some of the data sets that we...
All about it.
Yeah.
I've already got all the flannel ready to go.
I know.
Sorry,
Not that you're
just
complaining.
saying.
Not that
You're
complaining.
jinxing us. But I actually considered running the pool forecast again. The pool forecast. that
You
we
should.
Everybody has it closed though.
I know. There's a few. Our neighbors still have theirs.
Really?
I don't know if it's heated or not.
What's
Nobody's
their address?
for Sunday and Monday. Yeah, it would be. I mean, somebody's going to be in one for sure. I mean, this weekend. There's no doubt about it.
I would show up and just ring the doorbell and say, hey,
Yeah.
can I go swimming in your pool?
What about like a sprinkler? A kiddie pool?
Yeah, I would do that.
like that?
I would do that.
Yeah. Well, you may need it to stay hydrated, right? And at the tailgate, there's going to be lots of hydration on Sunday too. 60s at the start of that game. Bills Patriots. It just looks awesome for the forecast there. And this is one of those peak weekends too. If you want to get out and see some of that foliage, the drought is having an impact on some of this foliage. So it's a little bit early, but Adirondacks, Catskills, areas south of Buffalo into the southern tier, we get that foliage report once a week, and like to bring it to you when it comes in. 53 now, southwest wind at 10, and we call it diet summer air because the dew point's in the 40s. You don't even notice it when it's in the 40s, the atmospheric moisture content. And it's just this huge area of high pressure that's sitting over us. When you get on the west side of a high, that's when the air comes in from the south. And as that high continues to move east, we will continue to warm up. So there is a weather system, and it will have an impact on the area. It's just thousands of miles away. Look at it. It's way out in the plains, up in the Dakotas there. There's a front behind that, and that front's going to be swinging through Tuesday and Wednesday of next week. So we're in pretty good shape. 72 at lunch today, 76 at 4 o'clock. So it's going to be a nice little warm up for us. The overnight back to the 50s, a mainly clear sky. We'll be popping some of the windows open later tonight for sure. The extended forecast is still warm even next week. Look at that, 86 on Monday. You know, it's not record territory, but it is awfully close. I mean, you're within a handful of the record when you get into the mid and upper 80s this time of the year. Rain will make a return on Tuesday, and there could be some pre-dawn showers on Wednesday. Don't be surprised next week if that icon is back to a plain old sunshine, because we're going to be clearing right out by the end of next week. And it will have, this will be that first crisp forecast. We'll have 2 or 3 days of, quote, crisp weather, where you just go outside and it feels refreshing and you can just feel the change in the air. That's the end of next week.
Flannel weather.
Flannel weather for sure. Yep.
So I'm driving home yesterday, and there's a stretch of roadway that is very lined with trees. It's gorgeous.
Nice.
It really is gorgeous. But the way the leaves were laying in the road yesterday, it was like picturesque fall.
Yeah, you're ready for the change. That's the nice part about living here. We get 4 full seasons. One of the seasons lasts a little bit longer than the other ones.
Yeah.
But we do get 4 full seasons.
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't know about you, but like this time of year always makes me feel very nostalgic for when I was little. Like even though it is 2025, almost 2026, sometimes when I'm walking and I'm like walking in the leaves and stuff, I'm
You
like,
regret?
It feels like the 90s. It feels like the early 2000s. You know what I mean? I regret.
Or the early 80s.
Trying to say something pretty, but okay, it's fine. Not a big deal.
I still make the leaf piles, and the kids getting a little old now. So, I make them, and I'm like, hey, there's a pile in the back. Do you guys want to jump in it? And begrudgingly, like Colton will be like, in the back of his mind, his eyes light up, and he's like, ooh, leaf pile. But he's like, getting a little too old for that, Dad. Too old.
Do we have time?
Yeah, lots of time.
Listen, we growing up, we had a flat roof on the back part of the house.
The earth isn't flat, by the way.
It isn't.
Okay.
No, Earth
Let's
is
just
round.
settle that right now.
The roof was flat, though.
Okay.
And my father used to go up and shovel the roof off.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
for
yeah.
Sure, for sure.
And there was one year he did it, and then he called me upstairs and said, go get your clothes on, come on. And we went out on the roof, and we jumped from the roof.
Awesome.
And run back in and keep on doing it. That was a blast.
Blizzard of 1993. There's video here of said things happening like that.
Oh, yeah?
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Who was it?
Can't do it to him. Can't out him on the air. Can't out him on the air.
Hey, don't go anywhere. Much more to come here on ARC Rochester.
We're back after this.
Good Friday morning. Thanks so much for staying with us here on ARC Rochester. So the gang is all here because today we are taking part in a bit of a challenge.
Apple season in New York State is here, so it's the perfect time to taste test a variety of apples and see how many we can guess.
Did you try one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we have different varieties here. How many? 7? 6?
7.
Well, we have
Six?
brown varieties of
Okay.
apples.
The bowls are labeled till 7.
If I hear brown another time,
Oh,
we're going to black.
Okay.
Hey, wait. I think we need to.
And
get to go
as well as a
right?
bank
Okay.
that we can choose from to see if we can guess the kind of apple just based on the taste.
Wait, before that,
Okay.
let's restore hope with everything.
There we
yeah.
There you go.
go. What does
What
it
is
say?
it? Ashley is
Ashley is.
Thank you.
There you go.
Aw.
Okay.
Thing is cool.
Okay.
Okay, so
Now that
we
fixed the
did
brown
have
apples.
7 times.
We did?
We did, but
Oh,
one
yeah.
of the apples was rotten.
Oh no.
Yeah, so you're going to see bowls that are numbered 7 to 2. Well, 2 to 7.
2 to 7. Okay.
And what we're going to do is they're all just, they're in order, but you don't have to go in order.
Oh.
You're going to taste test them. You have the bank. You're going to write down what you think that bowl number is. Okay?
Got it.
And at the end, I'll tell you if you're right or wrong.
Is this 1 through
I mean-
6? Oh, I see the number now.
The Granny-
I see the number.
The
I got it.
Granny
Where is
Smith
that?
is
Right here.
the east.
Yes, yeah.
Oh,
that's a giveaway.
okay. It's
So,
inside.
okay.
Everyone should
So
have
1 second. So Ashley, like number 2 is Honeycrisp on this list?
No, so you have to guess.
Oh.
That's like the whole thing. You're
Oh.
guessing. You're
I
guessing.
got you. All right.
All right.
Which
so
means that we have to eat some apples.
I need to try the Granny Smith.
Okay.
I still don't like them.
Oh, wait. You don't like them?
Granny Smith, no.
They're really good for baking.
All right.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Steph.
They're
These
too
sleeves are
tart.
insane.
Abby, you look witchy today.
Oh my gosh, second
Thank
person.
you. That's very nice of you.
Wicked woman.
This is
which
just a
ale.
wild guess.
Okay.
I don't, well, obviously this is without even, yeah,
I feel
damn.
like you guys should be taste testing each bowl together.
Oh, sorry.
That's just like, I don't know.
Sorry.
Do you want us to
Got a
hold
lot
off?
of dead air here.
Or we'll catch up?
This was 2.
Oh.
Hang
Just
on.
start, okay,
3.
so the first one that's in front of Steph.
Oh my God.
Okay.
Not Granny Smith.
Yeah.
That one?
Yep.
What do you guys think about that?
I like how
I
we
need to
all
try it. Ooh.
Are we supposed to tell you what we wrote?
Don't tell me what you're thinking it is.
Oh,
Just,
okay.
Just describe them. Have
I
fun.
know what this one
It's
is.
very sweet,
It is sweet. It's got
Very-
good texture.
very sweet.
I like the skin on it, you know?
Yeah.
Sometimes you have an apple. Good texture. I hate a mushy apple.
I love these apples.
Which one is, oh, the next one. We're moving on.
Number 2 is so good.
Yeah, it is. Number 2 is the best.
They're sour.
They're sour.
Ow.
Yeah, not for me.
Yeah, they're not my apple. How do you like them apples?
Yeah. Okay, so
Dave did bring up a good point. I'll point it out.
Let's
Do
hear
you
it.
think you could identify an apple just the way it looks?
Possibly.
No. The red ones. are
The
off.
Red Delicious.
ones, yeah,
Yes. Can we move on?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I did try that one,
I
so.
was hoping you guys were just taste testing together and not.
Oh,
This
I'm
is
on that bowl. Me and
least
Steph are on the
favorite.
same bowl. here.
Yeah.
this is your least favorite?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
We
gonna
have to try this one.
take a pass on that one.
It's grainy and
It's what they would give at school.
yeah.
What they would give it.
It's true.
It's so true.
With the milk.
Yep.
It's so true.
Whatever was that for?
This one's okay. This one's like this is like average apple. That one that right in front of you.
It was good.
Number
Do you
6.
guys have a favorite apple?
So
Yes.
far, I do so far. Yeah.
Sorry,
No,
Steph.
just
I'm
like
not
if
trying to
you're-
block
you're
you.
No,
day
you're
to day,
fine.
Like, do you have like a favorite apple that you're like, oh, gotta buy this
Honey
time?
Crisp.
For sure.
Yeah,
sure.
all the time.
But the
gotta get a number
snapdragons
6
that
here.
were brought in last week, I took the bushel home.
You do?
It was really good.
Yes, love that.
Sorry.
That's all right.
What's the last one? 6, 7,
7.
7. Okay.
I don't know what one this one is. It's good though.
Just so
I
you
know.
know, just so you know, I have no background in horticulture or anything like that
Okay.
for picking out apples. Just so you know.
All right, moving on.
I'm not sure about that one.
How many apples will we have eaten if we eat down the line?
You know what's delicious? Apples in a slushie.
This is
That actually exists.
Are we hosting this show by ourselves?
I'm doing the math of how I cut them. I cut apples a certain way, so I'm trying to think of how much of an apple you guys are eating. Give me a second.
this is the worst one.
Honestly, I
Which
cut
one?
it in as many. What?
No, 5 is.
6 is up there for me.
You know how many times I've choked on that skin?
No, 4. 4 is the one I didn't like.
Didn't like
Yeah,
that one.
definitely. did
But
not
I'm not going to
pour.
waste food, so. I don't waste food.
I
will
remember
have
Mom
to
would
give it
sit
half
and
an
watch
apple.
and make sure I ate it.
Oh, okay. That's not bad. I gotta taste. Oh, shoot, I lost track. Whatever. It's okay. I think I'm good.
I think I'm good.
Did I like 7?
I did. I would say it's up there, but
Wow.
I'm not sure. My 6 and 7,
Yeah.
I feel like I could interchange.
Oh.
Wait,
I'm
I've been
not
writing
confident.
them down wrong. Okay, hold on.
Oh, you got to go by the bowl number.
Yep.
Yep.
It went in order, right? Okay, sorry. Oh,
I think it was,
okay.
yes. But we started at 2.
Man.
Number 1 didn't make it to the table.
what was number 1?
What was well, I guess you can say.
Wait, hold on.
Was it?
This one?
let me
I
guess.
need to try this one again.
Yeah, those are knockout right there.
How did I miss one? Which one did I not eat?
Was it the granny?
No, I ate that one. I ate that one, that one.
In my time at a local garden center, we sold lots of those.
Honeycrisp?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah, they're good.
I don't know where I went wrong. It's fine.
I recently
That's Honeycrisp?
discovered-
You didn't sample them all? You only got 5.
I did-
You only
Oh
got
my
5.
gosh! Sure it is.
2, 3,
Yeah, it's fine.
4, 5.
don't know.
I'll be honest. I'm not super invested. I know which one is my
All right.
favorite.
Yeah.
So what do we have?
Oh, wait.
Can we show 'em?
Which one did you miss?
The numbers are throwing me off.
Yeah.
Okay,
Are
ready?
we showing?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, you guys good?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, you're starting from number 2. The
Yes.
number 2 bowl.
Okay.
Is Honeycrisp.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a good one.
Number 3 is a giveaway.
Yep.
It's Granny.
Yep.
Yep.
2 for 2.
4, Red Delish.
Yeah.
The worst.
5 is Gala.
Yes.
Yep.
Come on, 6.
6, Snapdragon.
Yeah.
Ah,
Got him. Nailed it.
7, Macintosh.
I knew it. I knew it.
There you go.
I got 4.
Okay. 4. Ah.
Dan nailed it
Right.
too.
4.
No, I got 2.
How-
That's it?
Really?
Yeah.
How much did you get, Mark?
I
Got 'em all.
failed.
Oh wow.
Look
What
at
is that?
you.
6?
But that's cheating because I mean,
Why?
I've
Failed.
worked with all these apples.
Totally
Throw
failed.
them all at the farm.
Oh, I got to try number 1 again.
It's just hungry. Oh my gosh. All right.
That was good.
Yeah.
That was fun.
Ashley, nice job. Much more to get to this morning on Arc Rochester, including when we come back, we're learning more about how music brought people together to make a very lasting impact.
Hilton Apple Fest this weekend.
Oh, yeah,
People
don't
watch
forget.
us on YouTube and on foxrochester.com. I need to swallow. Sorry. 8:43 this morning. The greater Rochester community is full of kind, hardworking people looking to make our community better by working tirelessly each and every day.
Recently, the Steel Rail Revival Music Festival came together to raise money to help some of those wonderful organizations as a way to give back for all that they do.
Yes, and this morning we are pleased to be a part of this moment. Steel Rail Revival organizers handing over the funds raised for the Pirate Toy Fund and the Ark of Monroe.
Here to present that donation, we have Steel Rail organizers Steve and Kelsey Bartolotta, as well as the Pirate Toy Fund's Nicole Simonetti and Ark Foundation of Monroe's Tracy Crosby. Good morning to all of you. Thank you so much for coming in. This is so exciting and so generous. Like we were saying when we first started, we are so fortunate to have kind, giving people in our area. Tell us a little bit about how this whole partnership came to be.
Well, I guess I'll start. Well, we started with Tracy. Tracy was a volunteer and helped us out with the Steel Rail Revival about 3 or 4 years ago. And every year Kelsey and I discussed how we would have a different beneficiary. And Tracy and all the folks at the Ark were just so wonderful that we just thought, let's just do it for them. And then Tracy, in her beneficence, said we should get a co-beneficiary, and so we ended up getting the Pirate Toy Fund because Kelsey works at the Pirate Toy Fund part-time too.
That's incredible. And what does it mean for these two organizations to be the beneficiary? I mean, $58,453.15. That's incredible. What does that mean?
Well, I'll jump in. First, nobody works harder for the good of the community than these two right here, and they do it as volunteers. So I want to make sure we shout out to them. But for the Ark of Monroe, obviously, it's a little bit of a divisive time, and music's a universal language. People come together around music in ways that really has amplified our mission at the Ark. So the funding is really wonderful, but also the exposure for the people we support, people with disabilities. Disability rights are human rights, and that is front and center, and these two just amplify that mission so beautifully. We're really grateful.
Tell us a little bit about how this money was raised.
Kelsey?
Well, a majority of it is from ticket sales from our actual event, and then we had t-shirt sales. And then every Saturday from May 31st till September 20th, we had a summer concert series at Fairport Brewing Company in Fairport. So a lot of funds were raised there as well with admission fees and t-shirt sales as well. So.
And I just have to shout out to all of our sponsors helped. Obviously, that's in there as well.
Yes, a lot of sponsors.
We try to keep our festival costs as low as possible so we can keep as much money for the.
And I'd just like to echo what Tracy said. The Pirate Toy Fund, it's our 30th anniversary this year. So to have people like Steve and Kelsey to keep it going, that's what it's all about. And this money couldn't come at better timing, and we're just so grateful to have such an amazing community.
Absolutely. I mean, we're heading into Pirate Toy Fund season.
Yes.
We know very well here at 13 WHAM. How do you see this money being used?
For our toy drive that's coming up, like you mentioned, to purchase toys, for our sponsorships, for our advertising, things like that, and also just community events coming up.
The Pirate Toy Fund is one of those iconic programs in our area. You see the toy boxes everywhere. Of course, we have the big toy drive in November, December. For somebody who doesn't know what the Pirate Toy Fund does, give us a quick little overview about all the good they do.
Yeah, so actually it started in memory of my sister Christy Simonetti, who passed away 30 years ago. And what we do is we collect new toys and we give them to kids in the hospital and other local kids in need.
And really quick, while we have you, for somebody who says, what is the Ark of Monroe?
The Ark of Monroe has been supporting people with intellectual and developmental disabilities for almost 70 years. In this community, we have 43 locations, and we're just a really broad spectrum of services that we provide for people throughout our community.
Two truly incredible organizations. and one guy who just knows how to tug at the heartstrings of a lot of people, which is truly incredible. We'll put all of this information and much more on our website, foxrochester.com, after the show this morning.
Thank you all very much.
Thank you very much.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Thanks for helping out.
Absolutely.
Time right now is 8:48. Much more to get to this morning on ARC Rochester. When we come back, we'll check in again with Chris Lopez. He is out at Honeoye's Day of Caring.
We're back after this.
The Honeoye Central School District's third annual Day of Caring is underway, and students are getting ready to spread kindness all across the community.
They're doing great work. Chris Lopez has been live all morning, showing us the different ways these young volunteers are rolling up their sleeves. He's at the school now with the superintendent, learning just how big of an impact this is making. Chris?
Yeah, we've been at a few of the spots around the town of Richmond showing you guys. This is a total of 19. Bringing in Superintendent Fluke. What does this say about your guys' district that you guys continue to do this? It's the third time.
You know what, Chris, we are so proud. It's the partnership between the school and community is incredible. It's really what makes serving here in Honeoye so special.
And you haven't done this alone. A ton of help goes into a day like this. Would you like to thank anyone, shout anyone out? Because I know there's a lot of moving pieces in this.
Yes, absolutely. There are so many teachers and staff members involved in making today such an amazing event. I'd like to thank our community partners for teaching us and for allowing them to come out to our sites. And of course, to the reason we're here and our students who inspire us every day, Chris.
And how proud are you as a superintendent to have these kids going out and about in their own community and helping these places out? I mean, they are doing everything from picking weeds to doing care packages. It's amazing.
It's amazing. I couldn't be more proud. We are all beyond proud. And just giving back to our community who gives us so much is what it's all about. Gratitude, connection, and you see it here, Chris.
And you guys just wrapped up your pep rally. What happened there? I only got to see a bit of it. You guys were talking to community leader?
We did. We had a lot of our community leaders out here today talking about their inspiration.
And as you guys can hear, I can't hear you, but you can hear them. A lot of spirit going around here. Superintendent, is that Peyton? Okay. Peyton, good morning, good morning, good morning. How do you feel about going out and about in your community and helping out these different spots?
Amazing, because we get to get back to them and they give to us all the time whenever we need it.
Who helped you out when it came to a day like this, right? Maybe hyping you up, getting you ready to go and do this, because you guys are going to go out and do some hard work out there.
All of the teachers, but especially the ones that took countless hours planning this.
Like to thank any teachers in particular?
Madame, so Mrs. Hensler and Mrs. Barefoot.
A lot of school spirit, guys. I'm going to send it back to you in studio. Third annual Day of Caring at Honeoye Central School District. You have to love the energy here. I believe it's pre-K all the way till senior. Awesome day. Back to you guys.
That is some serious school spirit.
Energy. This is awesome.
Passion for the school, passion for the community. It doesn't get any better.
Not at all. Thank you, Lopez. We appreciate it.
Much more to get to. Sorry,
so loud. Yeah.
That was wild.
Yeah.
All right, much more to get to on ARC Rochester. Hey, we're getting ready to continue into the 9 o'clock hour.
Stick around. We're back after this.
wouldn't be good.
Good Friday
what if
morning.
Ark Rochester was a country song?
That's the question people are asking today.
It wouldn't be a good one. We're not in the South.
No, but I think it would be good because we could fake it.
I guess. What would it be about?
It would be authentic, relevant, and
community-based, y'all.
Yeah. All right. That's fair enough. Hey, 9 o'clock, October 3rd. Thanks for joining us on Ark Rochester. Obviously, it is the final hour, and obviously, it is a Friday. I'm Abby Friedman.
I'm Dan Schrack. Meteorologist Mark McLean is back with us once again with another look at the forecast. But before that, we do want to get a look at some of the top headlines you need to know about.
Yeah, absolutely. Stephanie Joseph is live in the newsroom with more for us this morning. Steph, what are we talking about?
Yeah, we do have an update, actually, just into the newsroom on a shooting investigation in Rochester last night. Now, police tell us the victim is now in non-life-threatening condition. The shooting happened on Jefferson Avenue near Columbia just before 11 last night. That's where officers found a man in his 30s with a gunshot wound to his upper body. No suspects are in custody. Also, senators are returning from the Yom Kippur holiday. Votes are expected today on a spending plan as the federal government remains shut down. The Trump administration is threatening mass firings as soon as today. Democrats and Republicans have been unable to reach a deal on a spending plan to keep the government funded, neither showing any signs of budging. And finally, embattled music mogul Sean Diddy Combs will be sentenced this morning. He was convicted on 2 prostitution-related charges over the summer. Prosecutors are asking for 11 years, but his lawyers say time served is enough. Combs is expected to speak in court after he already apologized for his behavior in a letter to the judge. And that's what you need to know.
All right, Steph. Thank you very much. We appreciate it.
All right, let's talk about that forecast, McLean, and get the answer to weather trivia first.
Yeah.
This one was curious.
Yeah, about the drought, right? I mean, we've got different types of drought. Christian was on yesterday. We talked about 2 of them, so you could probably cross 2 of them off the list right from these choices. So weather trivia today, talking about our extreme drought in parts of New England. We have a severe drought in parts of western New York now, including the Rochester area. So which one of these from the list is not a type of drought in weather? Is it hydrological, meteorological, scarcity, or agricultural drought?
It's got to be C, right? It's got to be C.
So what would a
Let's
scarcity drought be?
Well, so we've got 2 C's there, Yvonne and Pamela. Rod and Barbara and Eva all went D. Julie says B. And so we're all over the place. See, this is where you know it's a good question.
All right, let me see it one more time. Do you mind?
Yeah. Hydrological, meteorological, scarcity, and agricultural.
I'll go C.
That's what happens when you have a drought.
Yeah, you have a scarcity of rain. So I'll describe each of these and then I'll put up the answer. So hydrological is when the drought is severe enough to get down into the water tables and affects river levels, creek levels, lake levels, that kind of thing. Meteorological drought is a drought where you're getting a lack of precipitation. You described it perfectly before in the last weather. Agricultural drought is when the topsoil is drying out, crops are stressed and wilting, that kind of thing. And scarcity does not exist. Yes. It is not a type of drought in weather. So that's interesting. And officially, we were upgraded to a severe drought by the Drought Monitor as of yesterday, as of October 2nd. And usually when you get into that severe category, you're there for a month, or at least, because it takes a while to catch back up again. Even if you get a couple of good rainstorms, it takes a while to get that level back up.
Well, we know we've got that burn ban in place through October 15th
Absolutely.
right now, which is...
And it's going to take a solid ½ inch to an inch of rain, maybe 2 or 3 times before we even see that drought change on that drought monitor. So this is interesting. Check this out. Remember this from yesterday?
Yeah.
Yes.
We have the muddy claw. We had to change it. It's not. They're not paws today, but 5 macaws. Well, that's a great picture right there,
isn't it?
Yep. And there is a chance. Look, we have not had a chance, even here for. Well, I guess it's paws on the side. I didn't change that. Wet paws for the pup and the kitty outside if you're letting them out by Tuesday, Wednesday. And hey, if you've got some photos that you'd like to share with us of your pets, we like to see them right here on the Muddy Paw Outlook. It's not usually Muddy Claw Outlook, but chime in, scan the code on the screen, and or send it to 13wham.com/chime in, and hopefully we'll get you on the air next week with some of that rain in the forecast. It'll be nice to see that at least a chance to put a little dent in this drought as we head into next week.
Yeah, you just feel bad for the lawn.
Yeah.
You know, it really is looking rough right now.
It's crispy. It's crispy. And not only that, but we've got a pup. And she goes out and...
Not a fan.
Well, she's not a fan of the snow.
Okay.
Way back when, but it's been so dry. She's just, she likes to roll around and it's scratchy and it's itchy and it's not as much fun as it was back in May and June. But looking good though. Your Friday's looking good. 58. We were in the upper 40s this morning. Southwest wind at 9 is going to help warm us up as we go into the afternoon, and it's going to be a cool air comeback down the road. But at least for your weekend, look at that. 83 for Saturday, 86 Sunday, 86 Monday. And then that cold front there, Tuesday into Wednesday, brings us back to reality. And down the road, that's exactly where we're going to be. The 9th to the 13th of October, temperatures much more typical of this time of the year, so you're probably going to be digging a little deeper into the old wardrobe down the road. But enjoy summer this weekend. That large area of high pressure says that your weekend is going to be fantastic. If you're heading to the Hilton Apple Festival, the Lima Pumpkin Festival, or whatever you've got planned this weekend, if somebody's got a pool open, it's not out of the realm of possibility that you may be in that later Sunday as the temperature warms up a little bit more. But nothing to see here on the forecast map. The rain chance down the road does go up to about 60% by Tuesday and drops back a little bit more by Wednesday. But we'll take whatever falls. The old fairway needs it right here on the golf forecast. 64 at 10 a.m., 76 at 1 o'clock, 78 at 5 o'clock, and overnight tonight you'll be cracking a few windows open again. 53. It's a mild October night, not like Wednesday morning. We were in the upper 30s there. That was a chilly start there. 86 for Monday, and there's the temperature sliding backwards by the end of next week. What do you
Really
say?
delightful.
Yeah.
Is
And
what we
I
see.
feel like by next week, it's going to be like, all right, I'm ready. I'm ready for the cooler stuff.
Ready for the corn stalks, the pumpkins, and getting the yard ready to go. Still have a lot of plants from the summertime outside. Still, a lot of the potted plants. You got to trade them out for the mums and all. Make it look fall-like outside.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
You've got a lot of work to do out there.
No 18-foot skeletons.
Going to be a big weekend. What if?
Yes.
I was thinking of this after the show yesterday. What is he watching right now?
My husband?
Uh-huh.
I don't know. I don't.
Okay.
Let me know, honey. Text me, honey.
What is coming out of your mouth?
What if you had nothing to do with it, and you two went out, and you came home, and there was an 18-foot skeleton in the front yard?
It's almost
like
a
it
gift.
was a gift.
Yeah.
Yeah, like a neighbor dropped it off.
There's a place that makes 6-foot steel ones down in the city, next to Rohrbox in the city.
Yeah.
Authentic, and I mean they're outside all year, so they must be indestructible. It's got like one up on the roof. It's awesome.
It wouldn't go over well.
You don't think? I mean, who's he gonna get mad at?
Probably me.
For what?
You told too many people about it, Abby. That's how it's gonna
You
go.
let him in on it. Oh, he's not watching.
Is he texting?
No.
Oh. He's not watching. He's not watching.
Yeah. Okay. Well, it still can't happen. It can't.
It was going to be a birthday present.
For a few weeks.
If it did,
Yeah.
like let's say it did happen, and I'd be celebrating. It would be taken down after Halloween, and then I'd be sad. That would probably be the compromise.
What if it were put up in the backyard?
Ooh.
Now we're talking.
You know?
I could be down for that.
You're a deck greeter.
Yeah. There we go.
Yes.
Same size.
Mr. Bones.
Yeah. Mrs. Bones is inside. She's glittery.
Yeah.
Her eyes glow.
She's sparkly.
Yeah.
Pink?
No, silver.
Silver. I thought she was pink.
I got my friend Jamie a pink one. It's
okay.
velvet.
Is it in her dining room?
Yeah, I think. It might be in their living room.
Oh, wow.
Did they leave theirs up all year round?
No, so they put her away, and then her husband, our friend Ryan, texted us the other day, and he was like, yeah, I just spent like an hour vacuuming her because she was covered in stuff from the attic. So thanks again for the velvet skeleton.
Well, you're welcome, Ryan. Abby aims to please.
What can I say?
Hey, stick around. A lot more to come here on ARC Rochester, including when we come back, we are looking ahead to an upcoming fundraiser that'll have you lacing up.
Yeah, don't forget, you can watch us on the go wherever you are. We're streaming live. Join us on the 13 WHAM YouTube channel and on foxrochester.com.
9:12 this morning. October is Breast Cancer Awareness Month, and this weekend you can help raise funds that will provide short-term financial assistance for those in our region dealing with that disease.
Yeah, the annual Embrace Your Sisters Positively Pink in Pittsford Walk is happening this Sunday. For more on how you can participate, we're joined now by Embrace Your Sisters board member Krista Jackson. Thank you so much for coming in. Always great to see you.
Great to see you as well.
Let's start off, and I know you've been on the show before. We've talked about Embrace Your Sisters and all of the work that's done, but give us a quick overview of the services that you provide to those in our community.
So Embrace Your Sisters has been around since 2006. We are a nonprofit organization, a 100% volunteer board located in Canandaigua, New York. And we go around and raise a lot of funds that when you give to Embrace Your Sisters, the money stays locally and what you give goes directly back to the people who need the help. So we provide emergency short-term financial assistance for those facing a breast cancer diagnosis.
And that financial assistance, I imagine it reaches beyond just financial support. I imagine you provide services or point people in the direction of those services that they're looking for, correct?
For sure. When people reach out to Embrace Your Sisters for help, obviously there's a lot of times that people are out of work because of a breast cancer diagnosis. Not everyone is fortunate to have short-term disability, so they need help with covering basic expenses, mortgages, rent, car payments, co-pays. But furthermore, a lot of people don't have a connection to somebody else who has breast cancer. And so we are able to offer just kind of a helping hand to point people in the right direction for other services and support.
Yeah, it really is remarkable and so supportive.
Yes.
I know the name of it is Embrace Your Sisters, but it really is so loving, so caring, and so important as well. You have two major fundraisers. You have the May Fashion Show, which we always have you on for that, and then you have the walk that's happening this weekend. So let's talk about it.
Sure. The walk is on Sunday, October 5th, and it is our Positively Pink in Pittsford Walk, our 14th year doing this walk. You can register ahead of time, Abby, on embraceyoursisters.org. There's a nice logo there. You can go on and pre-register your team. And if you don't pre-register and you wake up Sunday morning and the weather's beautiful, which it's going to be, you can come on site and register starting at 9 a.m., Pittsford Sutherland parking lot. The walk's going to begin at 10. It's just a nice, comfortable stroll around the village of Pittsford, 1.8-mile walk. Bring on your pink, bring your family, your friends, your pets, whatever works for you. We are going to be joined by Lucky Duck's Mini Donuts and Bewitched Coffee on site. They will take cash or card for payment, so you can get some snacks, fuel up for the walk, and then join us for the stroll. And it will be a nice family affair. Want to thank also our sponsors, Wegmans and the Breast Center at Rochester Regional Health, our gold sponsors, who have gotten us 80% to our goal this year of $25,000 we're looking to raise.
80%.
It's really incredible. 80% of the goal, and there is still time for people to register. I just want to point out, looking at that video from previous years, people are bundled up.
Yep.
It looks a little wet and dreary out there. Not going to be the case this weekend.
Bring on the Indian summer. We have been there in rain. We have been there in cold. We have been there in sunshine, but I will take 80 degrees.
Yeah, nothing wrong with it. One last time, the work you do is really so important. And the first step, though, of course, is pushing for women to get their mammograms. Yes?
Yes, for sure. I'm a breast cancer survivor myself. I was diagnosed when I was 41, found a lump myself, but took that proactive approach to go get it checked out. Early detection is obviously key. This is not a death sentence. Nobody should approach it that way. The treatment has come so far. We should just be reminding everybody to get that annual mammogram, and October's a great month to do that.
One more time for somebody sitting on the couch who doesn't want to register in advance and they are going to play it by ear on Sunday morning, where do they need to go?
Pittsford Sutherland High School parking lot on Sutherland Street, 9 a.m. online registration. Raise $30 and we'll give you a beautiful pink t-shirt.
Hey, then you've already got your pink to wear.
Exactly.
Done and done. Thank you so much for coming in.
Thank
we
you so much.
appreciate it.
Krista, always good to see you.
Good to see you as well.
All the walk information will go over on foxrochester.com.
9:17. Stick around when Arc Rochester returns this morning. It's time for this weekend's buzz.
Yeah, Scott and Sandy are coming up next. already know what it's time for, the best part of every Friday.
Yeah, the Weekend Buzz. Scott and Sandy in studio with us now for this morning's Jerk or Justify.
This is hysterical. Like, I didn't really think this was a thing, but now that I heard this, I was like, this is a genius idea.
But it's also kind of scary.
Is it?
From like a guy's point of view?
Well, let's say.
A little bit
we
much.
got a voice message from the free Odyssey app. So listen to what he says. And it was crazy that the verdict on the air was this is completely justified.
Oh, boy.
Okay, so let's see if you're going to overturn the verdict.
Okay.
Okay, I have a good jerk or justified for you. I just found out my wife keeps an argument journal where she records what we fight about and how we resolved it. You agree, right? That's jerk.
Is that awesome?
The argument
or
journal.
What?
An argument journal.
It's.
I
think
need to
about
know
it now.
more.
I know, right?
Oh, my gosh.
No. Nothing good can come out of that. Because guys are logic. Women
here we
are
go.
emotions.
I hate
This
when
is
he
what
says
we
that.
always put ourselves into our little categories.
Isn't that the most offensive thing
Well,
to
see,
say?
you're just using emotion.
Because, okay.
Oh!
It's been a rough week at the Buzz.
Oh my gosh.
I'm ready to. I'm starting an argument journal after this whole conversation.
With Scott or with your husband?
Him.
Yeah.
She's got two of them, one for him, one for me. Work husband, regular husband.
Okay, what do you think? Tell us how you really feel.
I wouldn't do it.
I know, it's just...
You gotta let it go. You make up and then it's like, all right, we gotta move on.
But here's the thing, and this is what a lot of listeners called up and said, and I believe this, that sometimes you get like, you're in argument repeat. You're arguing about the same things over and over and over again.
Yeah.
So this is now, hey, why do we keep arguing about this? Let's look back at how we resolved it.
Yeah.
And let's kind of like, maybe that will stop arguing about the same thing.
My husband and I do pretty much fight about the same stuff.
Right? Don't we all fight about the same thing?
Yeah, but so like, why write it down?
Right.
Well,
it
because
seems
then
like a lot of work.
you figured out, like, what resolved it at that time? Are we not following through with our resolutions, or why do we keep, this kind of just showcases the fact that you fight about the same thing.
What was the latest fight we had?
What do you always fight about? Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know
what,
if I
what
want
do you
to talk about
what
it
do you
on
and Sandy
TV.
fight about? Come on.
This has nothing
Come
to
on.
do with me.
know.
Well, see, Halloween's coming up soon, I know.
Yeah, no. What did we fight about? I don't know if it was a fight, really. I don't want to talk about
Agree
that.
to,
come on.
Sorry.
Agree to disagree.
Scott Will, what do you guys always fight about?
Yeah, what do you fight about?
Money.
Okay.
That's so common.
If we had an argument journal, what was the last time you fought about money, and what was the resolution to that fight?
Shut up, I make more than you, she says.
Oh, well. Okay.
And so did she win?
She always wins, yes. She always
That's
wins.
the way.
That's why I love my wife.
But now you could put your feelings in the argument journal, and she could read back of how you were, now that you guys are level-headed, right, before another argument breaks out, because you're not thinking straight in the midst of an argument, right? Now you can reflect back at your emotions during that time.
Okay, do you know what would cause a fight? Is you pulling out the journal saying, number 173 was back in February, right after Valentine's Day, when, I'm like, are you kidding me? Too much.
Okay, so I have follow-up questions.
Yeah, okay.
For the caller?
For the caller.
I don't know.
Like, is it a journal, or is it a journal just of what we fought about? Is it really just what we fought about? Because if it is, that's a jerk move. Unless the marriage counselor wants you to take note. And so you can bring that in, and let's discuss, why do we keep fighting about
That's a great point. I wonder.
But you gotta have a third party, Sandy. It can't be the wifey just bringing it out and saying,
right.
No, but you're bringing it out together. Like, I wonder if any psychologists
Are they
or
both allowed
therapists.
to write in it then?
Yes, any therapists are listening right now or watching right now. Is this a good idea? Because I feel like this journal isn't one-sided. This is like the facts. This is what we fought about. This is our resolution. Now you can reflect back and see, oh my God, that's all we fight about is money. Or
But
whatever it might be.
We already know that.
Well,
we're
I don't know.
inherently knowing that, like, we always fight about money, but there's never a reason to not.
Coming from
Right?
a space of love, not spite.
Or he's got money, and she is building a case for divorce.
Or
You know what I mean?
Well, sometimes you're blind by
Irreconcilable differences.
Right.
You know how sometimes you're so in love you don't see the obvious? If you reflect back at this journal, you're like, oh my gosh, they are a terrible person. I don't know.
Oh my gosh.
To me, it just seems like a little much.
Yeah.
And you relive it when you're writing it down, and you could get angry all over again, whether it's he or she or they are writing it together. I
Or
don't
it's
agree with it.
therapeutic and you don't fight anymore about it.
I don't know.
Will
This
it
guy
prevent
seemed pretty upset by it.
Oh, yeah,
he didn't seem
well,
happy.
It seems like the journal is causing more fights in that household than regular issues.
Well,
You know?
I mean, he did sound logical, didn't he, Abby?
Yeah.
I knew it'd be a little
I
wet.
mean, he didn't raise his voice. There wasn't a lot of emotion in there.
No.
You raise your voice all the
I know.
time.
I know.
How many times have you yelled today? If you
I
had to
am the
think about it?
exception to the. If I had to think, I can't count that high. I can't count that high.
Should we keep, you know what, maybe this should be First Try Friday. Maybe we should keep an argument journal.
We should.
Oh my God, we will too. And then we'll share it next week.
Yes. Yes, we're going to keep an
But
argument
you're not
journal.
here next week. On Thursday.
Oh,
Or
good.
you're not, Friday,
I'm not here
Monday, you're
next
not here.
Yeah.
So
the following week.
Okay, we're going to build up 2 weeks of
2
journal
weeks
entries.
worth of anger.
And resolutions.
And listen, we're going to set up a hotline so that you can call in to tell us who wins each one of the arguments. There's going to be a lot of aggression. We get some pool noodles out here, and we can really take it at each other.
Sure.
we don't really fight that much.
No.
When we do, it's usually loud and in front of a lot of people.
It is.
Oh, you're already at that stage. Okay.
Wait, what did you say?
We don't gang.
No, not on one another. You guys gang up with each other.
Against who?
Bad about others.
Listen,
see.
Ashley, I think Ashley needs to just quiet down back there, don't
Ashley,
you?
what do they
what?
say about us when we leave?
Nothing. You know what? It's nice to have an ally in this because it gets a little crazy sometimes.
Sure.
And for the most part, we agree on
We do.
like 90%
Well, that's
of
good.
things.
It's a beautiful relationship.
And, sometimes we have been called dramatic and a little too passionate.
Oh.
And sometimes we don't appreciate it.
And wait, what are you called behind the keyboard? What is
Mildly aggressive.
Mildly aggressive.
It's because I don't put smiley faces in my email.
Me either.
Oh, I always do.
No.
Stop
No.
I'm busy.
being so cold.
No.
Oh.
No.
Sore.
We are on a deadline. That tally light on the camera comes on whether we want it to or not.
Everyone
We got
has a
stuff
deadline.
to do.
Everyone has a deadline. Put some love in that. I'm starting my journal entry about you two.
Don't go anywhere. When we come back here on Arc Rochester, we're doing something.
Oh, more of that coming up.
so much for sticking with us here on ARC Rochester. Scott and Sandy, you know them, are here with the Weekend Buzz for First Try Friday.
Okay, it's another brain game. I know how much you love brain games.
I do, but I feel like I never have enough time to process all the instructions.
Oh, this is a very simple one. So
Yes,
this
Scott,
is,
you and I are pretty logical, so.
and we're gonna do 2 people at a time, then winner moves on to the next person. And we'll
Okay.
see who's the champ at this brain game. And this is testing out your executive function of your brain, you know, the ability to focus and just, I don't know, what else does it
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm gonna call out the colors. Now you quickly, as quick as you can, put your hand on the color I did not call out.
Okay.
Okay.
So
this is green, this is yellow.
Yes, green, blue, red, yellow.
Okay. So the color that it is not.
Okay, and so it's you and Scott first.
Yes.
Okay.
And this is supposed to be like really, some people find it challenging because you want to hit the color that I say, but you're supposed to go the opposite of what I say.
And do I have to beat Scott in the fast?
Well, the
No,
minute you
first one
hit-
to screw up
Yeah.
loses.
First one so if I say
Oh,
green
okay,
and you hit green, then you're out.
All right, I
and
got
then
you.
move on to
All
the
right,
next.
I'm ready.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Did I give you enough time to process the rules?
Yeah. I'm going to start a fight journal with you, lady. And then we're going to meet in the parking lot.
No, come on.
Are you trying to take her job?
No.
Okay.
No. Okay. Go. Do you want to call out the
You want
colors?
to do the
You call
mornings
out
and
the
the
colors.
radio?
Okay.
I don't have to shower. It's awesome.
Ready?
Yep.
Okay.
3,
Okay.
2, blue. 3, 2.
I think you go fast. I think it's rapid fire.
okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Blue, yellow, orange, pink, red.
You gotta call it colors that are here.
Well,
Okay, we know where your brain function is.
Dan's like, chartreuse, plaid.
I'm just naming colors.
Okay.
Okay.
You gotta go fast, like.
Got it.
Okay.
Got it.
Okay, it's like whack-a-mole.
Blue,
Okay.
green, or I can't do that.
You can't do it.
Orange.
There's no orange.
Hold on.
It's yellow. So
You're fired. You're fired. Out of here.
All right, you do it, Sandy.
Ready?
All right,
Yep.
Okay, ready.
Yellow. Green.
Oh, jeez.
Okay, you're out.
I'm out.
it.
Wow.
Dan, you're next.
Okay. So I don't want to hit the color.
I
Yes.
call out.
Okay.
It's opposite day.
Okay.
Okay, ready?
Yep.
Blue, green, yellow, red, yellow, red, blue, red, yellow.
Oh!
All right, let's go, lady.
That was close. I was
Come on,
scared
I'll
of what
call
you were
it.
going to say.
I'll call it.
lady.
Okay, you guys ready?
I might not be able to call the colors, but I know ones to
They're
hit.
not hit, right, yes. So you want to fail. Ready? Go. Yellow, green, yellow, red, blue, green, yellow.
Green,
Blue.
yellow.
Yep.
You're distracting. I can't say. Yellow.
Okay. Do we need to do it again?
Yes, but no talking.
Okay. Sorry.
Ready? Okay, ready, go. Yellow, red, yellow, green, blue, yellow, red, blue, green, yellow. Blello.
You are like,
I know. So loud. And he does it all morning, too. All morning.
you're a clunker, aren't you?
Is it
I
clunky?
bet men tend to be clunkers. He's a clunker
I'm
too.
clunky. What
does that
And I
mean?
bet
I guess
in
I make a
bed,
lot of noise.
If let's say we fell asleep in the same bed, I feel like you are that type of person that when you roll over, you have to make it known that I'm rolling over. Like, does your husband do that? Where it's like, it feels like boulders are cascading down a mountain. Like, okay, anyhow.
Well, if you guys
What
get out
would
of
you
that
like to know, Sandy?
Listen,
I'm
you gotta
just
get rid of the
saying.
waterbed, and you'll be fine. You won't feel a thing. You won't feel a
Bounce
thing.
off the waterbed the way you clunks.
Okay, another round. Ready, go.
Okay.
All right. Green, blue, red, blue, yellow, green, blue, yellow, black. Nobody screwed up yet?
No.
Blue, yellow.
Well, now you're going too slow.
Forget it. We're the champs. We're the champs.
We win.
Give us our music.
We win.
Give us our music.
We win. We win. Me and my new love. All right, you two try it one more time.
Do you snore?
Sandy and I.
No.
Oh, you don't?
No, I sleep like a little angel.
Oh, maybe we will. Maybe
you
we
stay
will.
there.
Okay.
Abby, you call out the colors.
Okay.
Okay.
Because I can't do that.
We
My brain doesn't
Remember,
work.
on
All
the
right.
first call, I tapped
So
out.
I'll call and you judge, okay?
Yes.
Yes.
You ready?
Yes.
You ready?
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, red, blue, red, green.
Oh, Scott's out. All right. You two.
are the champ. Okay.
But we already
listen.
went, yeah? No, I went.
You went with Scott.
You were
It's
good
fine.
though.
All right, I'm ready.
You were good.
I'm ready.
Call
All
him,
right.
Dan.
I'm calling them?
Yep, sure.
Okay. Blue, green, yellow, red.
Oh.
Wow. Okay.
Really bad.
Me and Abby.
Okay.
Can't wait to write in my fight journal about this.
We should have had shots lined up for this. Every time you screw up, you. Okay, ready?
Open the beers there.
Okay, here we go. Green, red, green, yellow, blue, blue, green, red, blue, green, red, yellow, yellow.
What?
Blue.
You can't talk to me while I'm doing this.
What did she say?
A toddler hitting those circles. You can see your brain processing and going down.
Yeah?
And
That's
this
why I'm still in it.
This one doesn't fit here.
It's like whack-a-mole, you're right.
What is this game?
Okay, this is actually a great. If anyone has kids, Hullabaloo, the best game ever.
How do I play it?
My kids loved it. There's more of
Okay.
these, and then you put them on the ground, and then there's a little like thing that you press start, and it says chimpanzee, and you have to act like a chimpanzee to that spot.
Oh, okay. How do you act
Green
like spaghetti?
I don't know.
How do you act like spaghetti? Okay, I
don't
get
know.
that.
It's been a while since I played it. I think that's how you play it.
I think
but
we should
I
turn
just
these
know
over,
Yeah.
and Dan should be the first contestant for Celebrity Twister.
Let's go.
Right up
on
here.
the table.
Let's go. Call it.
Box jump it right on this table. I feel like you
Don't
could.
think I couldn't.
Oh, I think you could.
Oh my God.
Wait, are you
You're
serious?
hurt yourself.
You have to-
Dan,
It
it's on wheels.
It's on wheels. It's on wheels.
Yeah, we have to.
We gotta go. We gotta go to commercial break.
Red foot, right. We're back after this.
Oh, wait, where are you?
No, I just tore something.
now is 9:40. Thanks so much for sticking with us on ARC Rochester. It's Friday, which means we're wrapping up our week with some live music. And for this week's Soundstage, we're looking ahead to a celebration of women in jazz. And it's happening at the Eastman Theater.
It absolutely is. For more on this weekend's upcoming event, we are joined now by Eastman Jazz faculty members Christine Jensen and Sarah Gazarek. Good morning to you both. Thank you so much for waking up and coming in. We appreciate it.
Yes.
So first and foremost, talk to us about women in jazz.
That's a big topic.
Yeah.
As Christine is one of our faculty members at the Eastman School of Music and has been there for just a few years and leads the jazz orchestras there and is an incredible composer, Juno Award-winning artist, but can speak to kind of the underrepresentation historically of women in this art form. And I think that's the hope of this event, is to create a space for young people to see themselves reflected in this as a career path, as a creative endeavor, so that we can bridge the gap. And it all starts at Eastman.
Love that.
Do you care to weigh in on that?
Oh, man, that was perfect. Exactly. I look around and we do have more vocalists than other instrumentalists, but in this case, we're trying to attract anyone that's just interested in jazz that is coming from a female perspective into the music. And I see it reflected in my classes where I'm like, the older they get, the less girls are in the room, and I want more.
Yeah. Absolutely. And why is it so important to have that representation, not just in the classrooms, but in the bands, the big bands that, go on to perform around the world?
Well, so we have a keynote speaker for the event on Saturday, which is a whole day of master classes and performances for young people, sort of like pre-collegiate young female-identifying students to come and work at Eastman with our faculty. But Terry Lynn Carrington, who's a drummer, female band leader, has a number of different articles that have been published through the Library of Congress and her own Berkeley Institute. And I think that what she has noted is just that when we look at the art form, there's a big difference between who created the values that it embodies at the onset of the genre, and what would jazz sound like today if it were more equal, that more people were invited to sit at the table when they were talking about what it sounds like, what is good, what the values are, and that it was pretty set in terms of who was welcome to that conversation. And so I think that's a big question I'm excited to explore.
What do some of her answers sound like? Because I imagine you've read some of those papers that she's published. What would jazz sound like if there were space at the table for women earlier on?
Unfortunately, I don't think we have an answer for that because we are where we are based on what happened historically. I think that what we are seeing is just potentially a broader spectrum. Just that there is room for different textures and different artistic statements, and that there's never a drawback to have more perspectives in the room, essentially, that it's just a more diverse, more wide-reaching experience.
Excellent. So you have the keynote speaker. You also brought some wonderful musicians with you here today. Tell us about these lovely people, and we're going to be hearing from them coming up in a little bit, but tell us.
Yeah, so these are some of our Eastman Jazz and Contemporary Media students. They're incredible musicians. They sort of represent the future of this genre in our minds, and we just are excited that they have the willingness and the opportunity to share their perspectives as people who will be making waves in this music.
Yeah.
What is it like for you to educate these talented individuals, and it's done with such prestige at the Eastman School of Music?
Well, I'm pretty new to Eastman too, but it is exactly as you're saying. There's prestige to it, and the level's really high, and I just want to see more diversifying in the room with that so that we get even more of a sort of common theme that we can all relate to in a room.
Yeah, absolutely. When it comes to the music that people will be able to listen to, tell us about that.
Well, tonight at Kilburn Hall, we're going to welcome Terry Lynn Carrington, our keynote speaker, and her band, which is a pretty important project and a CD that they just released called We Insist. And then tomorrow she will be doing the keynote, and there's going to be a faculty concert through the day. There's going to be workshops focused on improvisation, and then a lot of different opportunities for young people to play. And so I think those people out there who are still interested, there's a lot of information on how you can continue to get involved. But tonight's the launch, and tomorrow's the big day.
And it is open to the public? It is open to the young community members?
Actually, the keynote and the concert at 11:30 a.m. in Hatch, right? Yeah, Hatch Hall is open to the public. And then we have all these other events that people sign up through the website.
It's just have to register in advance.
Sure,
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah.
All right.
Excellent. Thank you so much for coming in and telling us all of that helpful information. And don't go anywhere, because when we come back, we're going to be getting a very special performance live in studio.
We certainly are. Stick around. We're back on the other side of the break. Welcome back to this week's Soundstage. We are continuing to look ahead to the upcoming celebration of Women in Jazz concert happening this weekend at the Eastman School.
Yeah, we're excited now to be joined by 3 Eastman Jazz students. Would you like to introduce yourselves?
Sure. My name is Allison Young. I'm a second-year master's student at Eastman.
My name is Aaron Famous. I am a third-year undergrad student at Eastman.
My name is Lauren Kriegs. I'm a first-year freshman at Eastman.
Very good.
Terrific. And you're going to be performing for us live in studio. Will people be able to see you this weekend performing at all?
Yeah, actually, Aaron and I are playing on the faculty concert tomorrow at 11:30 a.m. that Christine mentioned. And all 3 of us are going to be in and out through the master classes and improvisation workshops throughout the day participating.
Wonderful.
That's fantastic. And I imagine that you guys are very excited for this weekend. But just real quick, tell us why it's so important to have women represented in the jazz industry.
I think as a student here, it's such an amazing thing that what Christine and Sarah have set up for us, and it really it makes an impact on each and every student's experience at Eastman, and to have an event like this where we can be represented and celebrate the impact of women in jazz. And as young students see professionals like Sarah and Christine having so much success and paving the way for us, it's a really amazing event.
Terrific. What are we going to hear from you?
We're gonna play Lullaby of Birdland.
Yeah.
Terrific.
All right, take it away.
Take it away.
I'll give 4 bars.
Yeah. So. Lullaby of Birdland, that's what I always hear when you sigh. Never in my birdland could do da-ya-da. In a phrase, how I feel. Have you ever heard two turtle dove feel and coo when they love? That's the kind of magic music we make with our lips when we kiss. And there's a weepy old willow, he really knows how to cry. That's how I cry in my pillow. If you should there be farewell and goodbye, lullaby of Birdland, whisper low. Kiss me sweet and we'll go flying high in Birdland, high in the sky up above. We're in love. Da babu ba da ya do dia, sa da do babu ba da ya do dia do da, su da babu bi ya do da bi, su ba da you di ya da ya do bi ya, sa do bi da ya da, we are sa da ya do da do you ba dia, and there's a weepy old willow. He really knows how to cry. That's how I cry in my pillow. If you should there be farewell and goodbye, lullaby of Birdland, whisper low. Kiss me sweet and we'll go flying high in Birdland, high in the sky up above, all because we're in love.
Welcome back. Time for our final thoughts of the morning here on ARC Rochester.
Yeah, we want to hand it back over to the Eastman Jazz students for one final song. You can, again, hear many of them this weekend. Thank you so much for your time, for your talent, and for the education that these lovely people are learning. What are we going to hear you play?
We're going to close with Skylark, a Hoagie Carmichael standard.
Wonderful.
Excellent. Take
We'll
it
get
away.
out of your way.
Skylark, have you anything to say to me? Won't you tell me where my love can be? Is there a meadow in the mist where someone's waiting to be kissed? Skylark, have you seen a valley green with spring, where my heart could go a journeying over the shadows and the rain to a blossom-covered lane? And in your lonely flight, haven't you heard?
From your breaking news and weather authority, this is 13 WHAM News Midday. from your breaking news and weather authority. This is 13 WHAM News Midday.
President Trump this morning posting a new artificial intelligence-generated video depicting his budget director as the Grim Reaper.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
I will seek vengeance on whoever put the heat, or whoever did not put the heat on.
There was one time when it was perfect, and I think it happened this week. So I don't know.
I'm like kind of tiny.
I think, is it look adjusting shots yet?
I just put spray and I look not oily.
Yeah. This makeup is never not done by 12:30.
Just don't want to wear makeup anymore.
I don't like it. Honestly, my sister and I have such different skin types that when she like tried to teach me makeup, it didn't work out. And so if I didn't have theater, I wouldn't know how to do makeup. Even in journalism school, like they wouldn't tell us to do makeup, but like if you wanted to be out there, you just knew. But yeah. Why can't I hear?
So Sloan's learning. At least I do it now.
Is my mic on, Nick? Because I can't hear myself. Let me. Oh, okay. Maybe I just had to turn it up. I got it.
I could hear you.
Okay, I can hear myself now.
Does anyone want to hear me?
Girls powered meeting. Yes, thank you. Oh my gosh, ladies in black. All of us. Abby was also wearing black this morning.
No.
Would you like to join us?
She said nah.
I will take the photo, and then the caption can be our photo credits to a woman also wearing black. This is not a fit.
It's a look.
Cute.
It's fall. Yes.
They're like I rolled out of bed.
I've seen worse.
It's giving I'm in mourning. Like, actually, we're in mourning.
Oh my gosh.
I am in mourning.
Yeah, you are. Viewers will literally send me emails saying, I don't like the gloss. It's too glossy. Can you try something else?
From your breaking news and weather authority, this is 13 WHAM News Midday.
A live look this midday over D.C., where a government shutdown continues without a deal in sight. Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you for joining us. I'm Stephanie Joseph. This marks the third day of the shutdown, and Congress is back in session today after the holiday. ABC's Karen Travers gives us the latest from Capitol Hill.
President Trump this morning posting a new artificial intelligence-generated video depicting his budget director as the Grim Reaper. The president met with the budget chief, Doug Vogt, yesterday to discuss which government programs he wants to recommend to eliminate. And the administration announcing this morning it's pausing funding for infrastructure projects in Chicago after already targeting projects in New York and other blue states. The White House warning there could be thousands of federal workers fired. The president blaming Democrats on One America News Network.
Well, there could be firings, and that's their fault. And it could also be other things. I mean, we could cut projects that they wanted, favorite projects, and they'd be permanently cut.
The Senate scheduling another vote on funding today to open the government on a short-term basis.
Democrats want to play political games and try to obscure the real facts at issue.
House Democrats are simply making the case that we need to cancel the cuts, lower the costs, and save health care.
Negotiations on Capitol Hill are at a standstill. Democrats are demanding Republicans reverse $1 trillion in Medicaid cuts and extend $400 billion in Obamacare subsidies to stop premiums from soaring for millions of Americans, like Kristen Furman-Simmons, who has MS.
It is a really difficult thing to weigh the value of your life against the cost of affordable care.
She says if Obamacare subsidies expire, her premiums could go up 169%.
We're really not sure what's going to happen with that and really where we're going to find that money in our budget.
And with workers at the Labor Department furloughed, there will be no September jobs report issued today. Without that data, it will be unclear where the economy is headed, and it will be harder for economists to predict the impact of the shutdown. Karen Travers, ABC News, the White House.
The Monroe County Sheriff's Office says 2 crashes led to a lengthy commute for many drivers this morning on 590 South. Deputies were called to the Blossom Road and Browncroft exits for the crashes around 7 this morning. We're told one crash was in reaction to the other. That scene leading to major delays, adding up to an hour to the morning commute. According to deputies, one person had a minor injury. Both scenes have cleared. A woman is hospitalized after deputies in Wyoming County say she was hit by a car in the town of Warsaw last night. Deputies say the 59-year-old was struck near State Route 19 around 8:15. She was airlifted to a hospital in Rochester for treatment. The driver of the striking vehicle stayed at the scene. No word on any charges as an investigation continues. Rochester police say a man is now expected to survive after being shot overnight. Officers responded to Jefferson Avenue near Columbia just before 11 last night, finding a man who was around 30 years old with a gunshot wound to his upper body. He was rushed to Strong Memorial with what police described as life-threatening injuries, but his condition is improving. So far, no suspects are in custody. Those with information should call 911. And we're seeing new video moments before a crash earlier this week that left a teenager fighting for his life in Rochester. Take a look at this. Gina Ruth sent us this video showing a Kia driving recklessly through a field by Loretta Johnson Middle School on Genesee Street Wednesday afternoon. A few minutes later, Rochester police responded to a head-on crash at the intersection of Dr. Samuel McCree Way involving a stolen Kia. That vehicle flipped several times. Officers say 4 teens were inside and 3 of them fled the scene but were arrested a short time later. Another teen was trapped inside and remains hospitalized. The other teens were given appearance tickets and released to their guardians. Well, turning now to the Wham Cam, that familiar October air we've had is turning summery. Meteorologist Selena Ramos is tracking a warm-up. She's here with more. Hey there, Selena.
Hey, Stephanie. Yeah, definitely warmer air is on the way. Early this morning, we did see some mild air as well as Rochester was in the upper 40s. Over in the Adirondacks, so look at the contrasting difference. That is Saranac Lake near the Adirondacks sitting at a 29 early this morning. Most areas of the Northeast did experience some cooler temperatures to start, but now we're slowly improving. Look at out there in the Wham Cam. We're up in the lower 70s. That wind coming in from the west-southwest at around 5 to 10 miles per hour is helping us feel a lot warmer and feeling like summer in October. Blue skies out there, and we're going to remain very happy as we head later into the afternoon hours. Yes, a huge warm up on the way for the weekend. We're going to be in the lower to mid 80s as we approach Saturday and Sunday. I have your full Bills forecast if you guys are heading out to that game on Sunday coming up.
All right, Selena, thank you. The Rochester Transit Service is making it easier to pay your fares. RTS announcing today customers can now use debit and credit cards as well as Apple and Google Pay to ride. The transit hopes the update will make it easier for customers who don't carry cash or know how to buy fare. The new payment options will also benefit from fare capping at the same rates as existing RTS customers at $1 per ride and no more than $3 a day. Rome wasn't built in a day, but a playground in Rochester might be. Volunteers with the City of Rochester and Healthy Kids Coalition are working on building a new playground at the Thomas Ryan R Center all by this afternoon. Work started at 8:30 this morning, and crews have been working hard to reach their goal. A ribbon-cutting ceremony is set for 2:30 this afternoon. The town of Richmond will be seeing some helping hands around their community this afternoon. Today, students from all grade levels at the Honeoye Central School District helping out in more than 25 different volunteer sites for their 3rd annual Day of Caring.
They have a good time and we have a good time, and we get some things done, and it's a good day for them.
Organizers say the event teaches students valuable skills while inviting them to have a little fun and give back to their community. A seasonal favorite is returning to Hilton this weekend. The 43rd Hilton Apple Fest is back, featuring live music and, of course, an endless variety of apple treats. The festival starts tomorrow and runs through Sunday along Grove Street. It's free to stop by and park at Hilton High School. Shuttle services will be available. Still ahead for midday, the new deadline from President Trump to Hamas on a peace proposal. Plus, the latest from a Manhattan courtroom as sentencing begins for Sean Diddy Combs. And later, meteorologist Selena Ramos will be back with a look at our Weather Authority forecast.
You're watching 13 WAN News Midday with Stephanie Joseph and meteorologist Mark McLean.
Sentencing day for music mogul Sean Diddy Combs, convicted on prostitution-related charges over the summer. Combs arriving in court this morning after apologizing for his actions in a letter to the judge. ABC's Rena Roy has more.
3 months after his criminal conviction, Sean Diddy Combs is back in federal court today, expected to be sentenced. A jury finding him guilty of 2 counts of transportation to engage in prostitution back in July. Each count carries a maximum sentence of 10 years in prison. There's no mandatory minimum. His defense team fighting for his imminent release. But the prosecution asking for more than 11 years, saying Combs was violent, abusive, and left victims in fear. They argue his sentence should reflect his decades of, quote, unchecked violence, even though he was acquitted of the more serious charges against him, sex trafficking and racketeering conspiracy. Prosecutors pointing to this 2016 hotel security camera footage that shows Combs attacking then-girlfriend Cassie Ventura as proof. In a letter to the judge, Ventura wrote, "I am so scared that if he walks free, his first actions will be swift retribution towards me and others who spoke up."
The key question is going to be, how much does the judge take into consideration the other stuff, meaning the video, some of the crimes that he was not convicted of? Some people may say, wait a second, if he's acquitted, How can you consider that in sentencing? Well, it's possible that the judge could consider that because when you're talking about sentencing, a judge can take into consideration, is the person a good person? Are they a bad person?
A witness who testified at the trial under the pseudonym Mia will no longer address the court today. The judge saying a, quote, bullying letter from the defense was part of her reasoning. Combs, who also pleaded not guilty to all charges against him, also expected to address the courtroom. In a direct appeal for mercy, the rap mogul writing to the judge, I lost my way, adding I take full responsibility and accountability for my past wrongs. Combs also asking to play this video for the court, showing him playing with his children, mourning the death of his ex-partner, Kim Porter, and giving motivational speeches. And the judge has gotten more than 75 letters in support of his release from family members and inmates who took a business management course taught by Combs behind bars. Rena Roy, ABC News, New York.
New this midday, Hamas has until the end of the weekend to decide on a peace deal with Israel. The president setting a 6 p.m. Sunday deadline, saying Hamas must agree or face more attacks. Trump on social media said every country has signed on the peace deal, which was unveiled earlier this week alongside Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu. Hamas said earlier this week it was reviewing that proposal. We're learning more about a suspected terrorist attack in the UK yesterday. Police now say one of the victims may have been killed by a bullet fired by them. According to officers, the attacker did not have a gun and only police-fired shots. 3 other people are in serious condition. 2 people died. Police say the suspect was shot by officers minutes after he rammed a car into a crowd and went on a stabbing rampage. This all happening on Yom Kippur, the holiest day in the Jewish calendar. An investigation is ongoing. The Supreme Court says it will take up a new Second Amendment case challenging strict gun laws in Hawaii. The case looks to overturn the state's restriction of guns on private property, including stores and hotels, unless the owner says they're allowed. The case does not apply to public places like beaches or parks. The Trump administration urged the justices to take it up, arguing the law violates a 2022 ruling that upholds the Second Amendment's right to carry. The largest oil-producing facility on the West Coast went up in massive flames last night. Take a look. The fire broke out at a Chevron refinery in Southern California. Local fire departments responded to reports of an explosion, but the refinery has its own department, which helped contain the blaze to one area of the facility.
We were aware that it occasionally flares off, so we thought he was joking, trying to get us worried about a flare. And then the closer we got, the more we saw the sky was just a very bright orange and clearly not a normal flare.
No injuries were reported. Chevron says all refinery personnel and contractors have been accounted for. Well, happening this weekend, the Buffalo Bills look to stay undefeated as they host the Patriots for Sunday Night Football. And attention Bills Mafia, the team is asking fans headed to the game to wear all white as the Bills wear their rivalry uniforms for the only time this season. QB Josh Allen says he's ready for Highmark Stadium to be electric.
Yeah, it's going to be really cool. It's going to be really, really awesome. And I know the whiteout's what we're going for. And the helmets out there look pretty sweet. I don't know if you guys saw them or not, but they look pretty good. And yeah, it'll be fun wearing a different jersey.
And more good news for you. Our Buffalo Plus team will have everything you need to know leading up to kickoff on Sunday. Just scan that QR code to get to the Buffalo Plus YouTube page now. And speaking of the game, it's going to be some good weather for anyone heading to it.
Yeah, definitely not cold at all. It's going to feel a lot like summer, but for today, warmer temperatures as well in the upper 70s. Lots of sunshine continues and some clearing by the nighttime hours. I have more on my full forecast coming up. Well, hello everyone. I'm meteorologist Selena Ramos. Looking at that visible satellite right behind me, we're kind of like a sandwich. We have clouds on the bottom, clouds on top, and right between that where we are, lots of sunshine and dry weather. Looking a little bit closer into West New York, not a single cloud in sight, not even any activity going on, very quiet there. Now looking into temperatures compared to yesterday, we are around 10 degrees warmer than we were. So great improvements from that chilly air that we were seeing for the last few days, on our way to warmer air as well. Look at most of the Northeast is experiencing around 5 to 10 degrees warmer. Now looking into that WAM cam behind me, blue skies, we're sitting at a 72. That wind coming in from the west-southwest at around 5 to 10 miles per hour is very warm as well, and that dew point in the 40s is making it very crisp, very comfortable air. Looking a little bit ahead into our future weather, no activity whatsoever, still high pressure in the area, slowly though moving off into the eastward area. So by the weekend, lots of sunshine, beautiful weather as well, especially if you're running that Bills game. It's going to be very dry and no cloud in sight. Now temperatures for the afternoon hours, we're warming up into the upper 70s, bright sunny skies out there with that wind on the lighter side. A little bit closer to the lakeshore though, it's going to be a little bit more mild in the mid 70s, but still very warm. Now as we head later into the afternoon hours, closer to the southern areas, we're still going to see some warmer temperatures as well. Dansville can reach into the near 80s, and Canandaigua can reach still into the upper 70s. It's still very beautiful with low humidity, so it's very comfortable out there for today. So enjoy any nighttime plans. We're going to continue this trend into the nighttime hours as winds slowly subside and temperatures slowly drop down, remaining mild in the mid 50s. Now looking to see a little bit of that pattern going on in the next few days. We can see by Saturday we're under a ridge, which that's what's helping us bring some very calm and relaxing conditions. But as we head later into the week, you can slowly see that ridge axis move closer to the eastward area, and we're in a more favorable position for a few passing showers. We've been dry for quite some time. We're in the need for some rain for sure, and we're going to see a little bit of that on the way. But looking at the temperatures for the weekend, it's going to feel like summer air. You have Christmas in July. Now we have summer in October. I don't know how that works, but that's what we're seeing. Looking into Monday, though, continuing that warm trend in the mid 80s as well. Then we're going to see that favorable conditions for chance for some scattered showers by Tuesday, which is very much needed. Then start to drop down and feel a lot more like October.
You know, I think the plants will really appreciate Tuesday.
Definitely.
Thank you, Selena. And we'll get a check on stocks and business news when we come back. The holiday season is likely to be more expensive, but not because of the cost of gifts. Starting next week, the U.S. Postal Service is boosting its prices for the upcoming season. Officials say the adjustments are needed to help deal with extra handling expenses that come during this busier than usual time of year. The pricing is temporary and will end January 18th. Cracker Barrel is ditching the design firm behind its controversial logo change. The restaurant chain hired San Francisco-based firm Profit just 7 months ago to refresh its brand. Following backlash from customers, the chain quickly reverted back to its original branding. Well, something spooky is making its iconic return to the McDonald's menu. The fast food chain's Happy Meal Boo Buckets will soon be available for a limited time. Those roll out October 21st. The lineup includes familiar favorites, Ghost, Pumpkin, and Goblin. And new this year, Cat and Zombie. The bucket also comes with stickers for kids to use to customize to their liking. Well, let's get a check of stocks this midday. There they are on your screen. A change up compared to yesterday. All of the stocks, Dow, NASDAQ, and S&P 500, that is, are all up this midday. As for those stocks of local interest, look at that. Another positive showing here. All of them are up. And we'll get a final check of the weather when we come back. It's really pretty outside, and in October, you really have to enjoy these days.
Oh, definitely, especially that the sun is going to start setting a lot quicker. But just look how beautiful it is. We're sitting at a 72 with the wind coming in from the west-southwest. On the lighter side, it's comfortable out there. It's sunny. We're going to continue that sunny trend for the afternoon and evening hours, and even bumping up those temperatures to the upper 70s, mild night as well as we drop down into the 50s. It's going to feel pretty comfortable as well if you have any Friday night plans.
Yeah, nice. Thank you, Selena. Yep. And thank you so much for joining us this midday. More news tonight at 5 and 6. Have a great weekend. School in Boston. So New England was the team. And if not, then we win as well.
Everyone up north, like in class break, Adirondacks.
Will Monday morning be another Victory Monday? Join us on Good Day Rochester for Bills highlights and coverage, and we'll hope for the best. Monday on Good Day Rochester and Arc Rochester on Fox. Monday morning, Bills highlights and a full wrap-up of the game, plus Shrek the Musical on Arc Rochester, right after Good Day Rochester, which starts at 5 on 13 WHAM ABC.
Felt better today, didn't it? Back in the 70s, warm air off to the west and cool air in the northeast, but everybody's warmer compared to yesterday at this time, 5 to 10 degrees warmer. That trend soars into the weekend in the forecast that you're going to see on 13 Wham News at 5. October's first weekend is upon us, and it's more like August out there, except for humidity, and then we drop off next week. See you at 10. Later on tonight at 10 here on 13 Wham News, right on Fox, we're updating you on the drought and when. Let's do that again. Tonight at 10 on 13 Wham News, we're updating you on the drought. Yes, it is severe. You know that. But some relief on the way. Find out when later tonight. You want rain? Not coming this weekend. I'll see you tonight at 11. Or watch it. I've never seen it and I never will. Out of spite. Now it's for spite. Yep. I'm a very spiteful person. All right, here we go. Cold open in 3, 2, and 1. We got some warm air here for the weekend, but next week we start to cool it down. Find out when cooler air and rain is in your forecast.